A wah, wah, wah. A wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. What? I am late? What? Heaven. I am. Heaven. I am. Up this. Uh, that is. Ash is good. You have nothing to see. Wow. Already? Someone is here already? Wow. I'm right. Anyway. Is getting abandoned. What's this? Um, this one. Oh, this one. The third one. Is it worth fix your perfect art? I mean, constantly you are getting perfect art. Single. Isn't a guarantee. I think. I think the. I think the perfect weapon. Armor. That is worth. This worth my op. It has to be. Has to be. Black drive. And same with this hawk. Specialist weapon. Increase the attack power of an active ally from hawks. Yeah, this just fucking. Anyway, everyone, I summon you. Summon you. And see, I told you if I summon them, welcome, welcome. By the way, We have a remaining of 2 days left. After 2 days, we're gonna be left with zero content for the whole entire week. Yeah, first, just collect some of very important stuff right. An engineer's post. Also, yeah, I have to sit split. Sit master splinter. I'm running out of bicycle wheels. Problem with trading with split. If she asks for bolts, I don't. But if for example she has 2 items that I can trade for, definitely. And also, yeah, guys, you have to at least visit Splinter at least twice or 3 times. For one reason is just so you could get one. Aside from grease, most important part is having to craft this lockpick. It's when this Azure or with shotgun. Find an Azure Lazar. Finally, anyway. Yeah, I'm beginning to think since my current problem is storage. Just going to trade. Hmm. We're going to trade all of our green armor. Going to trade green armor. A legendary. I know this can be very type of, for example, like I would take 10% chance of backstrike rather than what having green armors that I keep having fuck tons of. Yeah, we only have hours, hours before the leader. You have space. Question. Definitely find that out. And look, I have multiple black stripe. Would come as a shocking. Also, even if, for example, like they have a little durability left. I know what you're thinking. Use them. Nah, I would rather what repair them to get their maximum value in. Use them full fights. By the way, your legendary toolkits really use this only for this specific. There are other armor. What other armors would you consider repairing? For example, this one. This is pretty much used. And but if ever, right, the only armors that are worth this version of the turnkey armor, and this one you want to do fire. Only those three, and maybe maybe a little bit of, see, armor. Maybe a set of, yeah, a set of forest beast set. But again, you'd never even want to use this set because, yeah, it is kind of defensive on fighting for lair. At the end of the day, you'd be going for Black Strider, Fury set, straight with this guy. Hopefully, some of you actually. But yeah, and problem would be story. And yeah, it would be really wise to pair all of this close to each other. Chain link to same. Yeah, very very slow. Like completely. Where is everyone? Yeah, I would bet everyone is also in. Anyway, I didn't even stream very early. It's very, as you could say this. Let's see here. Oh, so I guess this is worth it to visit her at least once just to get 10% chance of. For the blue items, I mean, sure, blue items 50. And also, is there even more worth played? I would say most of the stuff are shit. What you're looking for is this wheel set right here. Maybe this armor axe can be others. Nah. But also very good amount of wisdom. I mean, yeah, this is usable. See. Oh, and also yeah, flat file again. I've becoming very lazy to not visit. Hope you guys are constantly visiting. Very basic niggle. Well, I am. Oh, and also I need landed campus. And this very basic stuff, such as these, I always neglect those. I don't even most of the stuff that we get in this area. Still, the neglect is great. Yeah, I'm really glad. Finally, finally done with assembling most of my. Now, sit back, assemble. Good afternoon, good people. It's actually good evening. Anyway, what type of kid country call me Mr. Dotsky? But yeah, look, I am gonna deliberately uh disassemble this lot of maybe a whole lot more. Just look at this. This is fucking insane. Yeah, maybe these two boxes, right? Because I already have this much amount or more. Even more. It's becoming very stupid. Also, if we do disassemble, call it armor, if we ever do, what happens is that I actually I gain more storage space. What else? I would even get the trade legendary armors every single, which is a And look, what I hate back then, right? Back then, I was so hard. I was so poor that I couldn't even struggling to pull gun. Right now, 1,000. But have still have a slow day. If uh, a very slow day, if Mr. Melek, but but it is very peaceful. Chaotic. Very. If Darth Vader is here, turn out to be very chaotic at also since I don't use any moderation. I was also what? Yeah, very good. For asking. If you're wondering what, this is the only time streamed, right? It's because I fell asleep. Very heavy sleep. Yeah, if only they made this station very much appealing veteran play. Eventually you'll stop going looking. Like at first, right? The only reason why you're going abandoned cabin, abandoned is to get a bunch of wound dressings for and some throwing axes. But again, we want the green version of this, but not even the green version. We want the tomahawk. Much bigger. Axe. Ah. This place has become very unappealing when we visit. And I think the only reason why players are here are, yes, again, for the healing and the prebiotic solution. Which is this one. But look, does this look very would you ever waste your 3 minutes for this type of very clear answer would I mean remember back then were you supposed to fight all of the enemies? Right now you just stand here and then shoot. Oh, that's the reason I love reminiscing. Just so I could still feel the pain those lower level. By the way, how is everyone? How what is your levels in the anyway, I've seen some asking. There were oh, yeah, it's always the new Is it worth to buy this? A very simple say. Can players this specific type of ally is bloody might be thinking, oh, I would love this investment. Damn, you totally maximize the amount. Good, very good. To be honest with you, even if I did grind it, even if I did grind it, I would say, let's see here, 1, 2, 4, 5. Only 5 weapons. 9 are redeemed. Specialist ones are the perfect weapons. Good, only for the Gatling. But again, you can get the Gatling this most of the time from Bane. So this specialist very somehow they buff damage. Just look at this. 77 king damage. This one. Yeah. You know what? The people that are also I also saw someone. He even gloated so was so happy saying I got lucky. And by the way, that guy bought this much, and he never got this. He never got Harley. Holy shit. uh, that is actual karma. Look how many tickets? 30 mount. Yeah, to be honest, I'm not gonna. I can totally understand why some people not visit. We're literally going for zones just for the ally. The drone battery, the map fragment. Wait, is my voice cutting? Is it? Or how about now? Is it? Yeah, I'm sorry. I haven't really checked the actual me or volume setting. All device. Now it's good. Okay, now it's good. Now let's find. Now let's find the actual ally chest. And also, yes, Triad Ritual Candle. You cannot live without this. What the hell? Now see, I told you. You spelled whistling incorrectly. See, I told you, the chats are gonna get extremely chaotic once Dark Vader enters the chat. It's oh, I mean, it's fine, man. You can re-watch the stream. Hey, Dark Vader, don't say anything bad about Croatia. Don't you know they have the hardest prison in the entire world? We haven't seen where's the alley crate? What the fuck? Like, where is? Where is the alley crate? My brother, where is it? Gee. Yo, there is a lot. There is how do I say this? There is a whole lot of documentaries about the prisons in Croatia. like, I'm sorry, man. Like, I only know Croatia from the documentaries, from the hardest prison. I don't know, man. Like, oh yeah, we found it. Like, people in Croatia are getting persecuted. Yeah, I heard about. No. I mean, there. What I meant to say is that I think that there are such a high number of prisoners, right? Because they have a very high success chance of persecution. And by the way, the people that are getting multiple years in prison in that country are going in for a very little crime. Like, for example, someone tried to steal cars, right? Someone stole something. Yeah. Definitely if you're visiting, I don't know, man. Like, when, by the way, you can see this in other country. I mean, if you watch the documentaries from other countries, right? If you look at European prison, right? They, all of the cellmates, like in their cell block, they have a decent bed, right? A decent size of room. Only 2, 3, or even a maximum of 5 people are in the area. And what else? They have a TV. A fucking television, right? If you see, if you see the prison in my country, right? They have no absolute they have no absolute necessity. Like, they live as actual animals. But yeah, the reason why I went the I went about knowing each other countries depending by their prison type is because I used to really love listening to documentaries while playing this game, right? Like it also made me rethink of my life. Like, I want to be a good boy, you know? I don't want to get fucking jailed. I want to go to jail, man. Oh, you are wrong. You are wrong. Technically, there is a clown costume. You are wrong. But yeah, look, from the documentaries, like I've seen some cases where someone someone killed somebody because they were indebted to their cousin or something. So they killed them instead. Like, holy. Wow. Brother, there is a clown costume in the game. Or is it? Yeah, look, see? Look at this. I told you there is a clown costume. I was right. In my country, they call us Piero. Yeah. If Stephen Hawking, right, wasn't very smart, he would be one of those disabled stand-up comedians. They would use a very robotic voice that would say, ah, ah, ah. Like the Google Play voice from... Yo, imagine if you couldn't speak, right? You have to use Alexa as your main voice. Holy shit. I would like to go to the bathroom. My guy got nerfed. Yeah, my guy got nerfed hard. My guy got nerfed. Don't talk bad about Stephen Hawking. Got nerfed. Oh shit, what? I thought it was Jover. Yo, Stephen Hawking. If I remember, he went to a Diddy party. Ah, now I remember. Like before he got Parkinson. I think the disease he got was Parkinson. He was a freaky old guy that has, but was also very smart. Very, very smart. Is this perfect weapon acid good as full? Wait a minute. Where is this? You mean... You mean this one? I know. I know they are useless. My brother, it's not about items that are useless, right? Yeah, this is a very good weapon to craft. And by the way, before you shame some other people's base, right? Before you shame some other base, it's like saying, "Oh, these perfect items are fucking useless," right? Uh like you don't even know what kind of autism a certain person has, right? Maybe I'm the kind of person that likes collecting things. Maybe my autism was about uh having a specific count for every items. Like for example, I want certain items to reach about 50 slots, right? Like that maybe I have some OCD. But yeah, again, I couldn't agree. I mean, I could agree that a lot of my shit are very useless, right? But again, sometimes you really don't know with this game. Uh, Point being, okay? Number one point would be this. So back then, right? Back then, you could only craft only two perfect weapons, right? So you don't even know what type of ingredients or recipe they would need, right? Uh, Ever since the release of the game, yeah, I've been playing ever since the release of the game. So again, for example, another big example, boxes. How would you know the exact recipe of this chest? And also, again, same with this one. The game doesn't tell you what you actually need, right? Yeah, the devs were fucking lazy. They don't even know what recipe. They're just putting some random bullshit. You need fucking rubber. You need fucking copper wires. And then some randomly you need a fucking leather. Like look, this is to prove my point. We're going to this just so I could prove my point why you can never be complacent on what you should and should not delete. So yeah, let's see. Do you know how hard it is? Like, look, even DOZ 55 is also what? Saving screenshots for this game just to remember what he needs. And by the way, look, this is just what? This is just for trading items, right? Like, look at this. Randomly, you would need fucking chip shells. Randomly, you would need tokens of the forest beast, forest children. Especially, I mean, sure, you can easily remember this doctor, right? But again, look at this. And oh, by the way, I know some newer players don't even know they could interact with this. But look at this. Yeah, I would eventually. Don't worry. But look, random fucking nails or random linen and sulfur. Like imagine making a box, right? You were any fucking carpenter knows how to make a chest or container, right? Why the fuck do you need sulfur? And these are nails and these are fucking locks. Fucking 20 locks for one opening. And look, randomly a screw thread and random metal shavings. This whole fucking metal shit only needs 5 metal shavings for what? And this, look at this. Everything from this looks metallic. And randomly you need fucking plastic. and and what else? This one needs wires and Kevlar. Right? So why do you think I keep a lot of wires and Kevlar that yeah, also yeah, I need to actually trade with this. I need to make some armor, but yeah, it's fucking stupid. Like tanned leather, right? And cotton fabric. We all know that we don't even try to craft any of these, right? By the time you can unlock all of these, you are already wearing this type of armor. Correct. But then suddenly they released Ark or the Citadel Outpost, and then suddenly you can craft this type of armors. So yeah, look at this. Tanned leather and cotton fabric you'd have to keep in mind, and somewhere along the lines, you will definitely not remember what you actually need. Yeah, I know. And look, it's true. But again, the game is about eventuality. Yeah, there is too much item in this game. Yo, at least in what game? Last Day on Earth, right? Most of the items in Last Day on Earth are actually important. Why? Because you actually craft items in that game. While in this game, you have random events, random shit that you don't even know you're gonna need. So yeah, let's go back to base. So yeah, look. Randomly now you can craft these. You need fucking leather and some fucking polyethylene plastic. Yeah, don't worry about boxes, you know. I don't worry much about the amount of random shit I have. Why? Look. I can totally defend this. I can still craft 10 more of this, right? So what does that mean? Even more storage. 10 more with 45 slots. So it's fine. And what else? I think I can craft some. Where is it? Yeah, this one. How many can I craft? I already have 4. I can craft 6 more of these. What does that mean? Even more storage. So yeah, I really don't care. Yeah, I don't really care. Like, look, this is a brand new chest filled with even more random stuff. Yeah, you know what they say? Crazy rich Asians. Ah, what do we need to do? 3 more hours left. Yeah, might as well do this. Where is my this one? This one is back. Oh yeah, by the way, quick dopamine rush, you know. Quick dopamine rush. Absolutely. Very quick. Just to keep the watcher's retention. I would totally love milking this. And then I'll open another extra in the next fucking 10 minutes or so. So this helps the player retention, watcher retention, whilst also what uh oof. I need this. So okay, what do we need? Uh-huh. This one are correct. I need this. And I need here. India conflict is not over. What the fuck is wrong with both countries? It's like you're having a fight with your twin brother. Yo, from an outsider's perspective, right? A very ignorant opinion that I'm gonna say, but when I say twin brother, aren't you like the same? Ah, uh, it's like, yeah, I've been looking at Pakistan. Um, is I don't remember if it's the president or the prime minister. Like he wants to fight badly. I don't know the problem with my guy. Like he just wants to fight randomly. And then I think he made some accusation and then says something about you can clearly see it in YouTube video. I was talking correctly in the YouTube video. I don't remember, but the guy said something about they India was doing something bad. And it's more of a it's on it's all over the media, it's all over the internet. Message retracted. Yeah, that is truly peak moderation right there. Wait a minute. Oh no. Oh no. Anyway. But yeah, fuck me. Like, what are they gaining from war? I don't understand. Like, both countries, I think they just want to flex their balls. I think they just wanted to show the entire world that they have the means of war. Kaboom. God damn. Look at that. Yes, I mean from an outsider's perspective. The culture, right? The culture, the people, I mean some of the people definitely avoid fucking street foods. But yeah, somewhere in between, these are still people, right? These are just people that wants to gain a little bit of money. Because again, if your country is so corrupt, the people would want a little something in return. Oh shit. Did that. You know why did they kill it? Homie. Homie. Uh-huh. Yeah, I actually need this. My feet! My feet picks! My feet! uh, no, I have immunity. I have immunity. The people actually like me. Ah, ah. Yo, got this. Is there anything more relevant in this? I would say no. I am my immunity is, trust me. But in the case of me not having immunity, I know my community would back me up, you know. If I were to be broadcasted in either Pakistan or Indian news, right? I know you guys would have my back. uh, you know what Jesus did? He died for your sins. I thought you were from the Pakistani cartels. Yo, ese. We got some other gringo. He was actually fucking brown, you know? He said his name was fucking around fucking Chakrabarti. Oh, by the way, I haven't really taught you guys something. I'm gonna teach you something that is very helpful. Okay? So again, keep this in mind. This is another one of the things I have recently found out. Listen very carefully. Because this will save you a lot of resources. Speaking of resources, if you do keep a lot of resources, you're gonna end up like me. So much shit. Uh, very little storage space. Anyway, Let's see. It's AK. Oh, wow. It's finished. Yo, welcome, Mr. Debabrata Charya. In my country, in my country, they actually call me Chakrabarti fucking. Because I'd always go to the local market. There is some Indian guy selling chicken biryani. It's like on an everyday basis, I go buy his fucking biryani. What do you mean? I go mute. Wait, let me just take care of. No, it is an actual tip. Really. Wait. Wait, man. I have such less storage space that I struggling. Yeah, I'll make this quick. That's what. Okay, I think we are good. I think that. What do I? Okay, so everyone, the trick for today. Anyone that wants to know. So, what do I use for farming for my LB points? You've already know what I do. I'm using the bazooka trick. Well, let's change this up a bit. This, let's see. Yeah, this amount of food for the entire, for the entire. What else? I mean, this is just an extra. If you don't have this Ox tactical backpack, get any backpack. If you want any backpack, if you don't have any, you don't have this kind of backpack, wear a backpack that gives extra armor, so that wouldn't have to worry about your. Hey, no, let's just bring one extra set. There is no L. We are totally winning. Look, look, look. Dopamine hit. Dopamine hit. This is a double. Only W's are available in that. Yeah, only W's. Look, look, look. This is gambling. Everyone loves this. Dopamine hit. Dopamine hit. Melee perfect weapon. Oh, you mean the dragon katars? Yeah, they're very good. And for the people that haven't watched my plague book or melee, you should definitely go check it out. It's probably one of my cheapest or very efficient way of preserving your armor. And the run, killing the boss only lasts for 30 to 1 minute. But to be honest, the tomb fire effect and the drone doesn't matter. So yeah, here is the trick. I try never open an ally. Yeah, guys, always open this just so you could profit for a little bit of 10%, right? For me, right? The reason why I'm doing only one pull is because if I do get lucky, I wouldn't need to spend the extra alpha coders. Like, look, where is Harley? Why do you think I have a Harley at 5 stars and a lot of characters at 4 stars? Even though one more spare Harley, even though I only have a very little amount of alpha coders. Because yeah, sometimes even though the 10 pull is efficient, if you are lucky and get your specific character, you don't even need to spend that. You're never gonna need to spend that specific amount of extra codes. Yeah. Anyway, so look, in this trick, right, you get 500 to 600 points every 3 minutes or so. So I have 2 hours and 50 minutes. Now this trick is better if you have uh 3 or 4 hours left. And that's very good. That's also very lucky of you. I only got Harley by pulling one pull. So yeah. The reason why you would want to have 3 or 4 hours left, because the fastest way is using the Thunderer, right? So yeah. I will use the rocket launcher. The effects are much better than the plain bicycle, but to be honest, you don't kind of notice it, like only for a little bit. So yeah. So firstly, I will show you uh, the very common way of dealing with this. Right? No, the reason why you don't want to use allies on this is because they will definitely kill your points. You have to kill them with electric. The only way for allies to be efficient is that they have to be 61 or level 81 before you could say that they are efficient at at giving them boosters. So yeah, this right here would take a lot of your HP. Not gonna lie, right? Very long time. You have to shoot almost 5 to 6 times. Yeah, that's the 6 shot. Yeah, that's the common way of getting 500, 600 points. Yeah, exactly right. 8,069. Yeah, by the way, leveling up allies in this game takes quite a huge amount of time. But, by the way guys, having a level 120 ally totally is a different story. Like, imagine 1 energy per 1 enemy. That's like 100 enemies killed. Making any other gears efficient, like for example, legendary gears. But look at this. For example, we are at Forgotten Graveyard again. Going to Iron Wasteland is much faster, correct? It also costs 15 energy to go back and forth. But it also costs the same as going back to your shelter. No, you don't give up. You can still, like, look, I'll make, that's why I'm telling you this trick. I have 8,069, right? Like I've said, this method gives you 500, 600 points every 6 minutes. You've already see how fast, right? How fast this uh Thunderer or this rocket launcher kills all of the enemy. But there is a much faster and much more efficient way. But the problem with this is that you need to have both of these perfect weapons. Yeah, I'll just show you how crazy efficient this method truly is. By the way, look at the durability. Remember this? I'll remember this durability. Okay, okay. Hmm. Yeah, to be honest, if you're doing this for the next 14 days, participating in the LB, you are gonna get burned out. So yeah, the Thunderer takes 5 to 6 shots, right? But if you use this specific weapon, look, did this durability? Nope. It did not cost any. And they died very quickly with just one skill activate. And also, how many points? 80,069 or 80,597. So yeah, 500 to 600 points. But we're still not done. For the people that are asking, why did I use that special ability and it did not consume ability? Well, the funny part about certain perfect weapons, right? Some perfect weapons don't consume durability. Some do. Or technically, they consume durability every 30 or 20 to 30 skill activations. No, it 20 to 30 skill activations. You know what that means, right? It means you're gonna have more bang for your buck instead of using your rocket launchers, right? Which cost a lot of durability. 5 to 6 shots, to be fair, okay? This is my basic math. A rocket launcher. A rocket launcher can give you a maximum of 15 to 20,000 points. One rocket launcher alone. But for example, look at this durability. This durability right here is only very minuscule, right? And that is after 30 activation of the skill. So again, remember this durability. Remember this much. By the way, having a level 120 Goliath is an actual cheat code. And if I'm being honest with you, if you have that type of ally at 120, I don't even know if you're having fun with the game. Right? Because the ally is too powerful to carry you even if you are this bad. Like, Goliath on that level is an actual cheat code. So yeah, again, remember this durability, right? The problem with this triple strike, this has a much less range than the sunbeam. So, actually have to see. Yeah, it cost 2 more shots, but at least. But look, do you see this amount of durability? Right? And also this one. This is the sunbeam is practically the best, the very best at preserving its durability at skill usage. Yeah. Remember this, right? And again, after you've lost some energy and HP, you don't have to heal yourself. The reason why you don't want to heal yourself is because you all know. And by the way, you don't want to use these weapons as conventional weapons, firing them at the enemy. And by the way, how do you even get Goliath at 6 stars? That must have cost you an arm and a leg. If ever that's like the war profits from India versus Pakistan. That's the entire GDP of two countries. And if you already have that much amount of money to waste, why not check the description down below? So by the way, yeah. Look, you go back to your base, you get healings and energy from here. Like the other methods, right? Is what? Consuming foods for energy and HP. But in this method, you're actually just going to your base and recharging your skill. That's why I said this is a much better, right? This is a much better than what? Than the rocket launcher because it costs so much durability. And again, but the very, very big downside is that it costs a lot of time. Like, look. Instead of 3 minutes, it's always 10 minutes. 10 minutes to get 1k points. Instead of the standard 6 minutes. Look, we got our energy and some of our HP back, which is very good. That is very, very good. So again, going back, we get even more. But yeah, we would really love to know, me and the other viewers, Mr. Bhattacharya, how did you got that much amount of money for Goliath and like getting this guy times 10? How many would you need to get a Goliath? 6-star Goliath. That's, you need 1 and then you need 2, that's 3. You need 6. You need fucking 7 copies of Goliath just to have a full 120 Goliath. Damn. By the way, Darth Vader is from the cartel. If you have that much amount of money to declare, he would definitely rob you. Ah. You have to wait. Boom. Yonk. Boom. Even, look, see? Look at the durability. Did did it cost me, right? Everyone is already a part of the what cartel? Yeah, what kind of cartel? I haven't really asked what's the name of your cartel. And you don't don't say anything funny because if you actually say the wrong type of cartel, right? Like the wrong name, they will definitely hunt you down, Dark Vader. They will definitely skin you alive. Like, yeah, you definitely have to name them. The cartels, huh? My country. It's not the cartels that are feet. It is the mafia. Do you know the name? Cappuccini Ballarini. Tralalero tralala. uh, but yeah, look. Again, we've shot at it for this, what's the name? Triple strike. So, as the viewers, right? As the viewers, Mr. Milenkovic, Mr. Bhattacharya, do you really think this cost a lot of durability? Judging from what you saw from me, right? It is pretty good. And I get back to my base to heal up, get some energy. And look, I'm already at 10,000 points. By the way, this guy randomly pushed his number. And by the way, you can get the sunbeam by chance. Bane every single day, right? So, my actual goal today is what? Disassembling a fuck ton of legendary weapons just to get this multiple sunbeam. Imagine if you have 10 sunbeams, right? You don't even have to go back to your base. But yeah, right now, currently for me, this is still very efficient for me. And sure, 130k is a huge amount of. And sure, you might think that doing this setup on red zone can doing this setup on red zone is also good. But the only downside is what? The cost of energy of going back and forth. And you cannot kill those fireflies in the red zone. Since those are electric and this is also an electric This is also an electric weapon. So yes, this is the reason why going to FG is much more reasonable, much more faster. And also, since I don't have, I don't want to have an headache. You're always going, what, on melee form on the enemies, right? That's why I'm picking up an extra acid proof and this one. Just so I wouldn't get caught up in the line of fire. Yeah. But yo, you still haven't answered our question. Um, Mr. Bhattacharya, where did you get the money to get 6 stars Goliath? And did you sell something like your kidney? There's no way, even I, right? Even I don't have that capability. Because again, that's quite expensive, you know. By the way, where is Dark Vader? Dark Vader, you want someone to sponsor you with the no ad? You might as well, uh, promote it. Promote your e-begging. Very- If you have money to spare, you know, check the fucking description of the video. I have an idea. Yo, what is your level? Um, Darth Vader, what is your level currently in the game? Childly. That could mean two things, right? If you used the correct grammar, right? You know, labor, you know what labor means? English. It could also mean what? Someone having someone that is pregnant and is currently in labor. So you have to be careful, right? You need context. Child labor. uh, and a very big downside is waiting for the two very slow walking chart. Yeah, that's only 2 shots. Die, Carnifex. Didn't answer me about this melee weapon. Can craft now with fire. Can kill take book. Wait, let's see. Which one? Which melee weapon? I couldn't I can't see any melee weapon that we can craft right now. This one? The serpent eyes? Yeah, there are bows. Yeah, there are crossbows. Guys, I know someone have already asked me this, right? Um the Great Serpent Soul Taker is good for a lot of the bosses in the game. You can even kill Prime with this, right? Prime, Floor 36, Cutter, and even Rat King. Very huge, a very huge capability of this weapon. This weapon performs the same as this one. But the main difference is that there aren't any good electro buffers in the game. Or it is kinda hard to even get an electro buffer. So even though this is good and they perform the same, they have the same durability as well. Okay. This is Tomb Fire, right? No, I don't think nanites would help. They already have their elements. This is an electric, this is acid. And now, this one, Tomb Word. This is, you only use this for the red sphere. So yeah, this is very self-explanatory. The Serpent Eyes. You can kill Rat King, Prime, Stoker. So yeah. And by the way, the reason why this falls off, right? I've already talked about decorations. For that weapon, for you to unlock Omen's Determination, for you to unlock the full potential of Serpent Eyes, you need allies that actually buff crossbows and bows. You need the maximum decorations as well. And yeah, look, there's still a lot of time. That's why I'm doing this method. Oh, by the way, this shotgun right here. This specific specialist shotgun right here has the I think, yeah, I think this is the highest range shotgun in the game. Highest range shotgun in the game. And by the way, this also deals a very good amount of damage. The very big downside, right? The very big downside of this is that it needs some kind of a setup. Yes, it is good. It is good. But if I remember correctly, right? There isn't, when I say there isn't, it is so hard to get a specialist buffer in the game. Like for example, right? Like look at this. Oh, sorry. With bosses, the Ongun's, yeah, again, the Ongun's determination can also No, you're just gonna ban everyone that disagrees with you. For example, right? The most coveted specialist in the game are hawks, right? There are a lot of very good hawk weapons in the game. And look, this specific set, 5 parts, invulnerability to specialist weapons attack. I mean, yes, you can also not use a hawk weapon, right? This buffs, you basically have to also use this. But yeah, there is a very low amount. If ever, if you want to boost the overall damage of Ongun's determination, you'd have to use the corrector's helmet. And by the way, the reason why Ongun's determination falls off, right, is why it is already an acid weapon. If this weapon isn't acid, it could be very good. Why? Because with this corrector, right, it increases your shotgun damage, correct? But the reason why you would want specialist weapons with no element is just so you could fight a different amount or a different kind of boss. So look at this. These specialist weapons don't have any elements, right? Yes. I can't remember the golden Tommy. Yeah, anyway. Guys, see, I only have one of these Ongun's determining. But again, most of the time, you would want to use Mr. Milenkovic. The specialist Spas deals 2000 damage, right? Yeah, I am. This deals more damage than this Ongun's determining. The only upside again is the range. Like, look. Yeah, we still have time. I can cover. Yeah, and look. Not aiming for this amount of points. And I'm also done with the LB as well, so I really don't care if whatever at whatever spot I took. So anyway, yeah, I'm running out of space. Again, there are a very limited number of bosses that you can use with this. There is Risen Farmer. There is Golden Dragon. There is Cardinal. Right? Golden Dragon, Cardinal, what else? Risen Farmer and Diode. And the reason why you don't want to use this for Prime, right? Oh yeah, even Rat King. You can even do Rat King with this. And the reason why you don't want to do Prime with this, your damage will fall off just because you're using an acid on an enemy that doesn't have any acid vulnerability. Yeah. Again, look. This is the range of a perfect. See. Uh, uh, this is the range of a perfect shotgun. You see, it's 3 tiles of length. 3 tiles of length. But if you use this, yeah. Take care, man. Take care. Now look at the range of this. See? You're shooting from here. Do you see the range? That is its only good part. And look at this specialist. It's it's almost the same as the perfect. So yeah, you'll move. And also guys, the reason why, even though this gun is good, right? Even though this gun is good, sometimes the DPS from a frenetic or undertaker is much better than this. Just because of what? Because of shotguns and how slow they fire. So at the end of the day, if you're trying to kill Rat King with acid, right? Or even Cutter, at the end of the day, most of the players that you see are gonna be using the same shit like this. The Soul Takers. So yeah, even though they are very good, we're kinda stuck with that. So anyway, so where is Mr. I don't know how to pronounce your name properly. Is it Pokwala or Poshwala? Yeah. Let's see. Let's try to pronounce it correctly. I don't want to butcher anyone's name. I don't want to butcher anyone's name. Pronounce.
New Jollibee Game Joy combos. Eat to earn game rewards. Sarap mag-power up.
We are looking at how to pronounce that many get wrong, so make sure to stay tuned to the channel. For reference, in Polish, it is usually said as Wojciech.
Oh, it's Wojciech. It's Wojciech. Oh. Yo, it's a Polish name. Hey, ja, kurwa, bubir. Definitely learned something today. Anyway, what element did we miss last time? We're done with acid, electric, and ice. Doomfire. Yeah, Doomfire is kind of a... Yeah, you don't need... I have my own chest to fire. Very amazing. I think I have... The only thing I know about the Polish language is this. I know they're pretty bad, but I know it's a bober is it's a beaver, right? Oh yeah, bober and kurva. And what else? Ja perdole. We truly are gifted. By the way, yeah. Guys, going up at Prime with this setup and using this weapon, the Serpent Eyes, it's fucking amazing. Why do I say it's amazing? Because most of the time, right, you've also asked what are the weapons to kill Prime almost instantly as this weapon. Oh, no, this. If you want to instantly kill Prime, you have to use this, this, and this. Yeah, this 5 weapons. These 5 perfect weapons with an honorable mention of this. The prototype D6. But, yeah. Yes! I knew it. That's right. And look. Every time, those weapons that I've shown you, right? They don't have any aberrated damage. Like, look, you need nanites for this, right? You are wasting fire nanites every time you fight Prime. This one. The reason why the community loves this gun, right? The Serpent Eyes, it actually deals very good damage. Like, yeah, like look at this. It's amazing, by the way. Look at 10 seconds, 41,000. It's the reason, and also, you have to remember, the Tomb Fire weapon is what? The Tomb Fire weapon deals true damage. You don't care about armor, we've already talked about armor, right? So yeah. Also, its ability. If you use this, yeah, you are going to survive most of the hits. So yeah, a very, very good weapon. Not to mention what? Even this, the Tomb Word. You've already saw me fighting Prime, right? Why do you think I love using the Tomb Word instead of this Decay Crucible? Like, look, the Decay Crucible deals more maximum damage, right? But again, this raw power, 20,000 damage. Look at the skill damage, the difference. The skill damage is 20,000, while this only deals 12,000 damage. So again, every time there is a tomb fire on the perfect weapons, they are absolutely godlike. They are amazing. So yes, definitely get this. If you are first timing killing Prime, you don't want to use any of your nanites, definitely use this. It isn't as much fast as this other weapons that I've already shown, right? But what matters is that you can kill Prime with this. So yeah. Now again, I've already shown you how I use this Tomb Discovery, right? And by the way, this is considered as a decayer weapon. What does that mean? It means that you can use this decayer weapon durability loss, and you can use this specific armor setup. Like, literally, you can use any other weapon setups to even boost this one. And I know a lot of the people, right? They don't want to build this. And this deals a very good amount of damage at the same time. Very good range, and its attack speed as well. See? It's a very fast shooting heavy weapon. This is a grenade launcher, right? And what more can you add? If you use this, right, you are never getting the slowdown from that specific set. From that specific weapon. So yeah, look. See? I'm moving fast. Again, this makes this gun very bearable and very good You can technically use this single weapon for clearing slammer. It even deals good amount of damage to towers. You know what? We can even go to uh we can even go to slammer and warehouse today. And I'll show you how good this rocket launcher truly is. It is pretty underrated. It is really really underrated. And for the people that wants to farm red zones and they want to run around, yeah, definitely use this gun. If you are just farming for season pass points, you use this gun, you don't think about it, it's very good. And by the way, right? The reason why this works is because that is considered as a heavy weapon. If you use any other heavy weapons for this guy, like for example, the Thunderer. Look, I am very slow walking. I now have 43% movement speed rather than what? The considerable 50, 60. Yeah, 63. So yeah, definitely. Like sure, you would say that, oh, but you need a certain armor set. But still, the gun already speaks volume. That's why I've crafted a lot of these. And by the way, again, Doom Fire in this game can be pretty rare. The only way to get Doom Fire in this game is by rewards or you crafting them. And even though that I've said that the damage falls off, you are correct, right? The very big downside of Doom Fire, legendary. Okay, legendary. The word is legendary. This one is Decayer as well. Right? The very big downside is that they just can't kill bosses. They are very good. Like, they are really, really good weapons. They just can't kill bosses. I mean, sure, they can, but it takes a lot of time just because a lot of allies don't provide the necessary buff. Because again, you need this guy at 6 stars. Heck, hard. Very, very hard. Same with this. The crossbow of Doomfire. This only becomes good once you have that specific setup. But on occasions, right? If you don't have any weapons for Islammer, definitely use this or whatever location. Again, Doomfire is just an additional element, think of it as an extra flavoring. You don't have to think about this weapon, just use them. But again, they do lack the necessary damage to kill bosses. You can, but it would take a lot of time. The Eye of Inquisition, again. This one, like look, deals 15% damage to elite enemies. So again, this is very good at killing what? Turnkey, any giant ghouls, right, in the slammer or warehouse. And also, because of its high damage and high burn potential, whatever you do on slammer, right, it's an instant one shot from this gun alone. And from the rarity of it, like look, I only have 5, right? The rarity of these guns speak volume enough. They are good, but you can't definitely use them a lot of time. Like look, this is probably one of my favorite weapons in the game. You saw me using this at Prime, right? At the lair. and it absolutely shreds enemies, right? Even if they have full amounts of armor. And that's the only downside, is that I couldn't have a lot more. I wish I could have an infinite amount of these. Because definitely I would use this instead of the regular fire weapons from Slammer. Yes, this is perfect because you don't even need to use acid. Doomfire is really an amazing element. Same with this. I even saw someone try to kill uh Plague Bukor with this. And not gonna lie, even though he killed Bukor with this, it took him almost 3 minutes. So yes, even though the damage is quite good, the reason why it's falling off to bosses is that it just doesn't have enough damage. It really does not. So yeah, that's a very sad, thing about, what do you call those? Doomfire. Very underrated. If only, yeah, if only there were a good number of buffs. Definitely. But yeah, very sad, very sad. Now, the only weapon types are regular weapon types and deep wounds, right? I know some of the newer viewers right here saying, this guy was farming, now he is yapping. No, no, no. Yeah. I'm sorry, but this stream is more of a educational term. Because I don't want people from, like, and by the way, it's a good thing I also stopped because this guy was also aiming for 30,000 points. So yeah, this is a scam. Anyway, but thank you, man. Thank you, Mr. Wojat. Thank you, because I also really want to explain this very in-depthly. Now we have deep wounds, right? I think I have a decent, I mean, deep wounds is one of the elements that I consider pretty weak. And also, they are hard to get, right? Now look, why is the deep wounds so fucking bad? Look at the damage from this. This is considered as a legendary weapon, right? It doesn't have any extra ability. Like for example, you have other weapons that deals massive amounts of damage. They have increased durability, extra damage to charge. They have special abilities or even passives, right? I've already talked about secret passives in the game, right? This one absolutely takes the cake of being fucking useless, and the only thing that has an extra passive, yes, they are very bad. At the end of the day, you may want to, it goes down here. You put this into the disassembly bench. That is their only purpose. And also this, it's the same with the laceration shotgun. Like sure, the shotgun, like this one, the laceration shotgun, deals very considerable amount of damage, but you have to ask yourself, I could have used any other weapons. And by the way, for the people that are having a hard time with Screaming Forest, right? I've already shown you always use a sniper rifle. If you don't have the sniper rifles, then this is the perfect time to use Eye of the Inquisition, this crossbow, and even this Tomb Discovery on Screaming Forest. Yeah, those work. Those deal much more damage. So yeah, already two of this are really bad. And by the way, speaking of deep wounds, okay? What we have here, if you bought the season pass, is this SMG. Increase direct damage and periodic deep. By the way, this fucking sucks. So yeah. The rewards, I've already opened my boxes, right? The rewards that you get are pretty bad. Are really bad. And look at this. This is the only backpack that can increase the overall damage of demons. And the other big problem with this is that it only has a 15 slot. And you must be asking yourself, "Ooh, what if I just buy this passive of 10% healing efficiency is so fucking bad that you would rather what? You would rather use this star bulb. This is 20%. The backpack only gives 10%. So yes, that is really bad. Overall, right? You might be saying, but healing is much better than regaining your health is much better. No. Even this 15 slot that gives 1834 armor, even this 20 slot that gives 1834 armor is better. And by the way, guys, having even more armor in this game is very good. It decreases enemy basic attack and even their skill damage. So yeah, you are buying the premium for nothing. That backpack is fucking shit. And if ever, right? If they can swap the passive of the 15 and the 20 slot, sure. Also increase this by 70%. And also, guys, this is periodic wound. And again, there isn't a whole lot of allies that buff deep wounds. Like for example, like this, there's no buff of deep wounds from this. This guy deals deep wounds, but he deals extra damage to forest children, right? And again, you might say that, oh, maybe I should buy this season pass, get this ally hit here, right? But again, the maximum that you can get from this is 4 stars, right? And by the way, currently this is the only best ally because of its ability. Increased vulnerability. Yeah, all aberrated allies are really good. But again, deep wound weapons are so bad that even with this type of ally and buff, it's pretty irrelevant. So yeah, that's kinda sad about deep wounds. And the only thing, right? And yeah, you guys are pretty lucky. I didn't even got to here to even get him. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I didn't even get the chance to get him. Anyway, I don't. And by the way, even though I don't get him, it wouldn't matter. It really speaks a lot of volume. What matters are the sniper rifles. The SVD verdict. Did you know back then, this SVD verdict can kill any bosses in this game? When I say any, like literally all the boss. This is how good this SVD verdict truly is. But you know, they nerfed this. Yeah, but it's still pretty good. So yeah, the reason why the sniper rifles of Deep Wounds are so good or so valuable? Why? You use them a lot for Screaming Forest. You use them a lot for floor 31 to 35. And you use them for Arc C5. So why does this matter? Right? This deals 1,300. Yeah, this Crux rifle deals more damage than this one. Right? So what? It is better to use this at Arc C5. You are gonna need a lot of Crux rifle for C5. What else? The Bloody Dragon is an even better than SVD Verdict and Crux rifle. Why? Because of its extra passive of dealing increased damage to the arc. So yeah. Really. If somehow they give a lot of these weapons, I would definitely go to the Arc C5. But yeah, it's so hard to get these. And they are so good. That's the very big downside of Deep Wounds. Only a handful are good. What about the Deep Wounds of this one? By the way, guys, these axes right here. Remember the last time we've talked about hidden passives, right? The Reaper of Souls crits more, right? The Samedi... Yeah, this one. The Samedi Saw deals consistent damage. This one, the Turnkeys Axe, crits a lot more often. And by the way, since there aren't really any huge place to use this, you can also use this for floor 31 to 35. And the very big downside is that, again, you don't see this a lot often in the game. Even though they are pretty good, it just sucks that you don't have an abundance of them. Yeah, definitely floor 31 to 35 and Forest Beast. I've already shown you how I kill Forest Beast with this. Yeah, this is a very good melee weapon. Very good. Okay, now the only thing left are what? Regular weapons. Regular weapons, right? So, what can you say about these types of regular weapon, the viewers? What is your opinion on this 4 regular weapons over here? Do you think your opinion is the same as mine? Let's see. Or it's everyone. Yeah, there's still 3 people watching the stream. That's okay. Guys, I know a lot of you might say, "Oh, this is bad, right? This is shit or what?" In all honesty, sure, you have to disassemble this. That is the very best option, right? It gives more utility if you disassemble them. But there's a huge but. All of these weapons, right? In honesty, in pure honesty, they deal decent amount of damage. I'm not joking about decent amount of damage. Because look, they have overall good attack speed. See? Very good damage. But at the same time, melee is purely dominated by this Butcher's Cleaver. That's why they become so bad. If there is already a meta weapon, right? You don't even need to use them. Why is this meta? It has 3 passives: bleeding, armor durability loss, running speed, attack speed, damage. So why even bother using this? By the way, this one deals very good damage as well. See? 2,000. And this one can heal you every time you hit an enemy. And also, it's increased damage to armor and armor durability. But again, they lack in comparison with this Butcher's Cleave. Because, yeah, that's literally the only reason why they suck. But overall, right? Oh, by the way, this one. This tree right here, they have a very different utility. Yes, you can even kill with the Strider's machete. And by the way, it's the same with this and this as well. Like 1, 2, 3, you can kill bosses with this melee. But again, even though you can kill bosses, doesn't mean it is very efficient or fast or good enough. You'd always have to take the most obvious route, which is the cleaver. So, aside from the utility, right? You use the True Crusher of Heresy and this one for killing what? You use this for... This deals massive damage to cocoons and slammer. So, that's why I don't disassemble them. And you should also use this for cocoons. And by the way, if you're using any other weapons for breaking the cocoons, you are wasting a lot of time and durability. So always keep a very big number of these, because again, it takes a lot of time going to the slammer and warehouse, right, to build your motorbike. Definitely keep a very huge amount of this specific of weapons. And also the same with the Black Strider machete. This can one-shot any altar and turret. And by the way, if you are a person that enjoys abandoned shelters, you should, for the love of God, take one Strider machete with you. This is just to help you with clearing those turrets. But yeah, everyone, have this can be very useful. And by the way, did you know you can use the machete to open cars? And yes, it uses durability. But yeah, next. Now there are a lot. I say there are a lot. There really is a lot. I don't care about this. You're staying at top 4 and top 5 is already good. There is a lot of weapons that don't have any element or aberration. This is really good. There's no explanation. It's really good. This is the same as this Lewis McLean. They sit at the very top of the hierarchy. Next, we have the Sigma SMG. The Sigma, by the way, this SMG is surprisingly has a good durability. It is the only double it's the same with this, the Akimbo. They what? They are the exception of dual wielding weapons that have decent durability. Very decent, by the way. For any normal person using this, right? For any normal person, they might think that, oh, this deals decent damage. No. For you to unlock this gun's potential, you actually need to use either this armor set or this armor set. The Black Dragon perfect weapon, perfect armor, or even this specialist armor. Like, sure, on plain, on regular Black Strider, this is already decent enough. But again, if you finally completed an Arctic set like this, you will definitely see its true potential. Let's see. Na, 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 na. So look, on plain paper, okay, on 10 seconds, they deal very decent damage. 32,000. Very good. On my book, right? Very. But if you finally unlock this Arctic set, why is this Arctic set very valuable? Assault and rifle attacks hit all enemies in a straight line. Enemies with 3 Hawkmark receive cold and assault rifle damage and SMG damage vulnerability. Chance to slow down and deal nearby enemies upon receiving damage. Look at this. Cold damage, by the way. Cold damage. With this set, you can practically kill floor 30 without losing so much durability on both armor and gun. And even, and by the way, this is Hawk armor and Hawk weapon. Even if you are giving this a different elemental nanite, right? Like for example, you're killing floor 36. Look. Do you see that? And this. On 10 seconds, it finally deals 54,000 damage. And it is very fast attacking. And by the way, and look, I activated the ability. Right now, it's 104,000. like this is just plain armor and weapon. You don't have any buffs, right? That's how good this combo truly is. And by the way, critical damage 35%, right? If you activate this 4 times, you're always gonna be critting. Plus, if you have Harley and Ghost, that's a done deal. Done deal, done deal. It's Jover. And again, for a person like me that have this types of weapon and armor sets, right? Could be asking, why am I not doing this specific types of bosses? Again, guys, do whatever you may think is fun. Because if you don't have to really force yourself into fighting those specific types of bosses. Choose your pace. By the way, next weapon is the Akimbo. Yeah, this gun is really good. And this is another hawk weapon, by the way. So yeah, there's a really... And by the way, a critical chance of 100%, you're critting from this. And 150% damage to armor by 100. Yeah. So floor 36 has an armor. Correct. You are absolutely correct. If you use this ability, look, it's critting. Increase critical damage chance by 60%. 51,000. 51,000. And that is without buffs. There's a really good weapons that don't have aberrated damage in this game. I've already shown you the hidden passive of this gun, right? But again, this is not for bosses. This is for multiple enemies. So yeah, even though it isn't quite up there, it is still a very good option to have. And also very easy to use. $34,000. Yeah, it's a little bit lower, right? Considering it is very heavy as well. But again, this is used for locations that just have a very considerable amount of enemies. You just press one ability, you just fire. But yeah, even though it's not good, it's still a decent weapon to have. What else? What else? Ghost, Scar H, Patriot, and the Wasteland, and the D6. My friend, you are back. Yeah, I've been streaming in the past, how many hours is this? I don't know. How many hours am I streaming? 2 hours. I've been streaming in the past 2 hours. Welcome back to the stream, Mr. Rodrigo Gaston Garcia Reyes. My country, they call me Juan Paquito Pacquiao. So anyway, now we have this for oh, I'm very good. By the way, our country is practically the same as Latin America. We have names here. The Rodrigo and Garcia and Reyes are surnames in our names. You can have Juan as a first name. We have a squall. So yeah, very pretty much the same. By the way, guys, this is the Hawks Patriot. You could kinda see the pattern, right? Like all of the good weapons in the game are pretty much fucking Hawk weapons. Yes, that's literally it. This is considered a what? A silenced weapon. Look, weapon with the silencer. Increased damage when attacking from the bushes. This weapon is with a silencer. What are weapons with a silencer? It doesn't, every time you attack an enemy, it doesn't get the attention of certain enemies. But also, it just means that it crits. You know, it can crit pretty hard. But yeah, you don't want to use this weapon as your main weapon. Like for example, you might be wondering, what if I just kill enemies with this? Yes, you're gonna see what? Very fast attack speed. The reason why you want to use this weapon, and only for its ability. This one. Why do you want to use its ability? Area damage and apply 50% vulnerability to enemies. What does it do? Basically, for example, if your enemy has 6,000 armor, it reduces their armor onto 3,000 only. So it doesn't really matter what type of boss, what kind of armor they have. It will always reduce 50% of their armor. Meaning, you just deal a lot of massive damage. Like for example, oh shit, I killed the wolf. No, my friend. No. No. I think I killed him because I was shooting the SMG. Oh, that's very sad. Anyway, you know what we'll do to his body? We'll make him in storage. Anyway, look, for example, look at this. One shot from this deals 2,795, right? We use this first. We do now. It now deals 4,000. Do you see? Do you see how much of a damage boost this gun gives? So yes, even though the gun already deals a lot of good damage, but this is better used as a utility. For every person out there that plays the game since the beginning, and the reason why, if you saw a lot of videos, right, they always start off with this. Yeah, that's how it works, guys. Anyway, next, the Ghost Scar H. I also love this gun. Very decent damage, very decent attack speed, right? And also, it's AoV from this one. This AoV right here functions. So Mr. Milenkovic, you saw how I used this, right? How I used this to kill multiple enemies, right? The sunbeam. It's the same concept as this Ghost Scar H. So basically, this one deals a lot more damage than you might think. Like, you might say, oh, it's only 12,000 damage. Like, for example, the Sunbeam deals 16,000. The main difference is that you can spam this ability. Like, yeah, that's how fast it is. And look, it's super fast at getting its ability. You can definitely kill bosses with this one. And the overall aesthetic of the gun itself, it looks fucking cool. Like, So basically, the pattern with this gun, yeah, like look, the pattern with this gun is you shoot you shoot, and then you shoot the ability, and then you shoot again. Yeah. So look, in 10 seconds, you're dealing a maximum of 33,000. And that is so very fast. Yo, even though this gun is pretty good and it can kill bosses, right? Its utility is the same as the sunbeam. It just kills. It is mainly used for crowd control. But yeah, very decent gun. It isn't killing bosses much. It's not gonna kill boss like the Lewis or the EGG, but it's still a pretty decent gun. Next we have this, the D6. I've already talked about this gun multiple times, right? And for Mr. Wojak, this one, you can craft this particular gun. Same with the Predator Gatling gun. Both of these are really, really good. They are really good. And you can stack them up. Like for example, look, I'll use this ability and then transfer it to this gun. I get the shooting speed. And look, this gun finally slowed down. Right? Has anyone saw that? Did anyone finally understood what the D6? So again, let's charge this up. Okay? We use this ability, like first, look at this attack speed. Remember this pattern. Dot, 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 dot. You know what? Let's just reset. 10 seconds again. 5 seconds. 5 seconds, we're dealing 5,000 damage. Now, if we use the D6 first, then we swap. Look at the attack speed. And then 5 minutes, we're now 5 seconds. Yes, you can kill Bukur at basically, guys, you can kill Bukur, and again, FG co-op, you can infinitely farm that. Especially today that there is no acid rain, that this is the perfect day to farm for your this one, the guidance. But yeah, guys, but the problem is, again, you have to stomach you have to stomach going to FG co-op, which takes a considerable amount of time and patience. So if you have both time and patience, definitely go take a look and visit. So yeah, guys, did you know, aside from this ability right here that buffs your other weapon, this also, with if you are using this weapon, remember floor 24, after killing Bukur, you can use this weapon at that aberration. Yes, you heard me right. You can also use this skill at shooting the red spear at Prime Carnifex. So basically, you can shoot any flying aberration. What's the name of fireflies? Yeah, you can kill fireflies if you use this ability. This ability, this straight shooting ability right here. Why can you kill those fireflies? Well, the bullets are no longer called a bullet, right? it is now a projectile pattern, right? Bullets are this. See this, right? See that? It doesn't pass through, meaning these are bullets. Now, this one becomes a projectile. So yeah, that's the difference and why it shoots flying fucking objects. But yeah, definitely one of the good guns with no aberration. And by the way, it is designed this way because it has the nano buster effect. Instead of 3 minutes, you now have 6 minutes of nanite effect duration. You can even kill Bokor with this one. You know, a gun that kills Bokor, Cardinal, Golden Dragon speaks a lot of volume. And you know, if you actually force this gun, it's good on all arc floors. If ever the only lacking thing about this gun is that it can't kill floor 36 that fast. It can, but it isn't fast and efficient as you might think it is. Yeah. Yo, imagine, right? This gun kills a lot of very hard bosses, Cardinal, Bokor, Golden Dragon, and then it fucking sucks at floor 36, right? But yeah. Yo, even Rat King. Even Rat King with this one. But yeah, very good gun. Guys, I hope you craft this. And for the people that don't know, yes, you can craft this. And next we have the most dangerous. Basically, once you have this gun, for the people that have unlocked cutter and pumping station, you get this. Is this a guarantee, Mr. Milankovic? But yeah, I think this is a guaranteed drop. This gun can kill all of the bosses in the game as well. So yeah, it really does speak a lot of volume. It sits with the EGG and the Lewis McLean. It's so basically you can pair this up with the D6. Like look, 10 seconds again. Use this, then this. $70,000. Yeah, guys, this gun is pretty good. It can kill all of the event bosses. Golden Dragon, Cardinal, Bokor. Whatever boss you throw at this, it kills it. Yes. This gun is fucking good. You only have two, right? Use them. If you're having a hard time with any type of boss, use this. Please use this. This gun is really good, and the only main reason why I don't use this gun is I only have one. If I have a lot more, like sure I will use this. Yeah, I only have one. It sucks. You know, it sucks. It really sucks. This gun is amazing. I have my stamp of approval with this gun. But yeah, it just really sucks that this is so hard to get. I mean, considering, right? Considering there are already a lot of good weapons in the game that are also very hard to get. But still, you get the point. Get the point. By the way, you already have this, right? Once you can use this for cutter. So yeah. What else? What weapon did I miss? What perfect weapon did I miss talking about? That's all of the perfect weapons. We'll go now to the... And I even talked about the regular melee damage. We'll finally... Ed, by the way, don't forget to use this. And don't forget, it's Ghost, Harley, and then grenades, and then Patriot. After you do that, boom, 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 and then you taunt him with Goliath. Hey, wait! Do you have Goliath? If you don't have Goliath, that's gonna be a hard... Yeah, the only reason why you want Goliath is because to taunt him. The reason why you want to taunt him perfectly is that his ability, right? If his special ability hits you, it's always a guaranteed kill. You're gonna die. You're gonna die. So most of the time, most players bring 2. You should definitely bring 2 Heart of Carnifex. But wow! You actually have a Goliath. A level 61 Goliath. You guys are fucking loaded, you know? I only have 3 stars. Yeah, there's no use being jealous of other players. Yeah, again, that's the problem with the current player base. They are so focused at looking at the other players that they don't even focus on what they have. They are always ready to compare themselves and their to other account progressions. Yeah, I mean I only have a 4-star Goliath. Having Goliath at this one is very, very helpful. It truly is. I'm not joking at this particular part, because you can use Goliath on all location. So yeah. And yeah, big props to the people that are also helping people at FG Co-op. I really hate FG Co-op because of what? FG in this game, the co-op in this game fucking sucks. It is poorly unoptimized. Every time it will kick you. Yeah. Anyway. Ani-chan. Hi! Yeah. Now, the regular weapons. Have this one. Guys. I've already talked about the specialist, right? The only good thing about the specialist weapons are the ones that have an extra crit. Yep, I love Annie Smith. Very good damage, and the utility of her anti-attack speed is very... So for example, guys, on your specialist, if it says increase critical damage, the shotguns, the Ventores, like for example like this, increase critical damage, even rifles that says increase critical damage, those can be used for killing bosses. Yeah. This, especially this shotgun that has a 200% critical damage, this is special. Yeah, the word itself is specialist. They are really, really good. Very good. Next, the do-it device. This one right here. This deals very good damage. The downside is that it has a very bad durability. But again, damage is good. Don't have to worry. Definitely repair them. And now we have the SMG, Stars and Strike. Yes, this is basically the same as the perfect weapon, right? So yeah, you already know. Very good. This Hawk, increase direct damage. What sucks about, the only thing that sucks about this Hawk weapon, Specialist Hawk, is this second passive. Removes slowdown from this weapon. Why does this suck even though you don't have any movement speed reduction? Well, yeah, the damage is really good. And it also, yeah, the reason why I said this sucks, right? Increase direct damage. If the second passive was increase critical damage by 200%, this gun would be lethal. And the reason why I said the second passive, the slowdown, look, I'm moving fast. I have 60. The reason why I said it was useless is because we already have this decoration rate. Removes slowdown effect by. This could have been a very effective sniper rifle. But yeah, just because of that. Also, this is, remember guys, whatever weapon that you have, perfect or specialist, they are the same. They are almost the same function, same damage. Look, increased damage and increased critical damage. And on 5 seconds, it deals 16,000. So yes. Very, very good weapons. It doesn't matter if you have a perfect or specialist. What matters is that somehow you won at a lottery or you got this from an event. Definitely save this so you can use this on the boss that is giving you a hard time. For example, right? You might be thinking, "Oh, Golden Dragon, I'll just use a legendary weapon." No. You are already level 121. At this point, you just have to use perfect and specialist weapons. The legendary weapons that you get from this game, you are supposed to use them at every location. They are no longer special. There's only a few legendary weapons that can kill bosses at this current stage. And even so, if you use legendary weapons, right, it wouldn't be as good or very efficient. Like technically, again, my first time experiencing Bokor, I only used legendary weapons and look, it's not very clean. It's not very efficient. But yeah, definitely if you feel like you still have a hard time killing a boss, keep trying, You need to actually practice. The game isn't about standing still and shooting. What the fuck? Why the fuck does it sound like that? Increase damage by 35% and increase attack speed. Look, again, these type of weapons are really, really good. It is just a matter of I already have other weapons to use. It's the same with me. I already have other weapons to use. That's why you don't see me using them. But in your case and some people's cases, like Mr. Rodrigo, right? He is starting from a fresh account. Every specialist or even perfect weapon that he gets can elevate his account into what? Into our same account progression. So, yeah. So look, for example, guys. What about you, Mr. Malenkovic? For example, Mr. Malenkovic, you already have this. You already have the Do It 2, you have this shotgun and or this shot. This one. If, for example, you only have these two weapons right here, would you still use the Glock A Pyro for killing Prime, or would you go for the Do It 2 device? Right? So, again, easy answer would be picking up this weapon. Because even though this can kill Prime, right? It would definitely cost you a lot more durability in terms of armor and weapon cost. So again, guys, you don't have to be afraid of, for example, don't be like me. Like, I have so much bullshit around here. You should definitely use this for your daily grind. Yeah. Definitely. This game isn't about hoarding. You should definitely use your gears. And because every time you try to save up some gears, you're gonna burn out real quick without even having to enjoy the game. Okay, finally we are at the very end of this stream, because there's only a few weapon left. Yeah, see? I'm really glad that my influence has finally helped other people to have fun in this game. Okay, first, we have the Arctic Mosin. This is kinda rare as well. You only get this every time there is a Christmas or New Year event. Again, this isn't special. It is just a Mosin that deals a little more damage. You use this for every single day job. Next, we have the Tribal Chieftain Bow. Now this, you can never get this anymore. And by the way, yeah, very good. The Undertaker is kinda good, right? Especially once you finally use them. Oh, not just Undertaker, even the Decayer armor set. For example, today, right? For example, today, you're using Undertaker armor. Tomorrow, you're using Decayer armor. Absolutely fun. And by the way, guys, legendary weapons are what? They are always rank 10. Look at this. Rank 10, rank 10, rank 10. The reason why I said these are rare, this only deals this is only rank 7. The damage from this and even the attack speed is bad. For you to get this, you have to be very lucky at airdrops or ally chest. This may drop, and again, if you are a collector of this game, definitely collect them. But if you don't care, disassemble them. Yeah, this is bad. This is for a museum. You belong in a museum. Next, we have FS Helsing. Now, this is a really good crossbow. if you add, for example, on regular bosses, right? If you're farming for tongues and you use this, yes, this will be this will be a very good weapon. Even on normal slammer, right? This is already good enough. But yeah, next we have the merciful crucifier. Again, this sucks. This is the same as, yeah, both of this are the same. The only difference being is that this one is fire, but both of this can't even is it's so hard to kill an enemy with both of this gun. And their range are super low. At the end of the day, again, if you don't care, definitely disassemble these two. If you are a collector, just save them. And by the way, the AKM Bloodsucker. I know everyone has a lot of these, right? For people that are having a hard time fighting Prime, Butcher, okay? Those are kind of a... Those are... what? Endgame, right? Those are kind of a endgame boss. But for the people that don't pay money into this game, right? If they don't have anything, from a person that is still level 11285, this type of weapons are really, really good. And by the way, this gun has been buffed. So yeah. Right now, this gun deals a lot of damage and has a very high attack speed. And you can also put nanites on this gun, which makes this gun very, very good. Now we have the Brotherhood Ventores. You might think that, oh, it has an increased stealth damage by 30%, right? You might be thinking, what if I use... Remember my armor set, right? Remember this set that I always use, right? It has a stealth damage of 60%. You might be thinking to yourself, if 60% and then another 30%, that's 90% stealth damage. And what if I add this guy? What if I add this guy that provides another 128? The answer would be, you are incorrect. Right? The reason why this is so bad is because of its low amount of basic damage. Even though you have a lot of stealth damage, this wouldn't be enough to actually kill or one-shot enemies. So again, guys, this one, if you are a collector, definitely again, save this up. But if you don't care, disassemble this. Now, this one. This one can probably kill most of the bosses as well. And this is pretty rare. You're never gonna see this gun ever again. Yeah, you're never gonna see this gun ever again. So, what does it do? Well, look. Look at this. The damage is really good. Yes, this gun is just really, really good, but the problem is it is so hard getting this right now. Yeah. Like, look. You might say, oh, 10 seconds, 22,000, that's low. No. The dot damage from this gun is massive. But, yeah. It sucks that this gun, it sucks that we couldn't even enjoy using this gun. They kind of fucked it up. And also, there are some guns that you only get from specific events that you can never get again. Like for example, this gun, right? And another is this one. You might think, oh, isn't this just a black spaz? You are wrong. This is a black spaz. Oh, Black Strider spaz, right? And this is the upgraded spaz. So this one deals a bit more damage than the black spaz. But since this is pretty rare, it's gonna be put in the museum as well. Also, DPSH. This gun as well. You can't get this anymore. You only get this from Hawks. From Hawk events or random events. But yeah, back then they used to give a bunch of these. And these are very good. The reason why I only have... I think this is... I only have 2 left. Yeah, sorry man. It was... The channel was never about challenges. It was helping people or asking the questions. But yeah, I don't gain much from yapping, but I really hope my voice does reach the people, you know? But yeah, if Jimmy is here, this was given to us multiple times. Like the amount that you get from this, from that previous event, like you'd have a full box of this. I'm not even joking. They're just giving this away for free without doing anything. I don't know why. So that yeah, I think that was the other part why the players have become very complacent. Like we thought that they were just gonna give us multiple bullshit, right? So we started throwing away green weapons, but then you know they start not giving us this. And now we are struggling. But yeah, look at this. The attack speed from this and the overall damage is pretty high. Like, look at this. This is still pretty relevant. Yeah, this is a pretty relevant gun. It just sucks, you know. Guns like these are so good to the ears. The animation, right? And the overall aesthetic, they all look good, but you just can't get a hold of a lot of them. It just sucks. It just really sucks. Then we have the Saiga M Nano Flow. If you have this Saiga M Nano Flow, you should definitely disassemble all of your Black Striders spaz. Why? Even though they have the same range, right? The damage wise, again, this deals a little bit more damage. But still, the effects are, it has an increased nanite effect, while this one hasn't. And by the way, they have the same durability as well. So it wouldn't matter. For me, it's a preference. Because sometimes, like for example, right? If they are already giving us multiple useless nanites, such as this one, acid nanites, at least you can experiment with Slammer or Warehouse, use this, and, you know, have fun. It has a better damage than any other aberrated weapon. So yeah, definitely. Then yeah, again, disassemble Black Strider spaz and the Tommy gun. I forgot about the golden Tommy gun. I think I disassembled it. And by the way, the PPS8 PPSH, there's more damage. Yeah, the PPSH has more damage. Let's see here. Yeah, and they're both submachine gun. And by the way, guys, there are a very less number, very little amount of what submachine gun in the game. Very little. Am I looking? Where is my? I mean, yeah. Look, even the green Tommy guns. Yeah, even the green Tommy guns. This gun with Star can kill Plague Book or no. Wait. Wait, which gun? Which gun? Which gun are we talking about? Tactical Tommy. Oh, what the fuck? We have Tactical Tommy. Oh yeah, this is a much better than the PPSH. Look, 364. Yeah, this one is better than. Oh my god, the PPSH got wrecked. The PPSH got wrecked. Mostly, by the way, guys, if it has a star, the star icon, right? It means it is a hawk weapon. Most hawk weapons can kill bosses if you have nanites, ghost, and Harley. But there is a but. You can use sniper rifles. But in terms of assault rifles, like for example, even the submachine guns such as this, or even rifles such as this, it's a submachine gun. But yeah, I didn't. 90. Nope. Yo. This type of weapons right here. Wait, where is my? Yeah, now I remember why I went over. There is a very rare, another rare weapon. I don't know why I used the UMP. No. So look, these are all submachine guns. Hawk submachine. They have a variety of attack speed and damage numbers. Overall, they are really, really good. But their damage isn't for boss fights. Right? Is this a submachine gun? Yeah. Assault rifle. Their damage isn't for fighting bosses. They are mainly for events to farm for points. So yeah. And by the way, hawk weapons are so hard to come by that at the end of the day, you're gonna be putting them at your fucking museum of chest. A chest that you don't even see. That you don't even use. The hawk weapons that you can use to kill bosses, right? Are what? The pistols, the shotguns. Yeah, this one. The pistols itself. Am I missing something? Oh yeah, I'm missing the Desert Eagle. I think I've destroyed my Desert Eagles. Yeah. So yeah, for example, the Peacemaker, the Smith & Wesson, Ox Beretta, Hard Baller Longside, and I think there's a 9mm. Yeah. Yeah, even I don't have the Desert Eagle. American. Yeah, this one, the M16. No, no, no. Guys, the assault rifle Hawk weapons, right? They tend to have lower. Yes. Also, yeah. By the way, guys, there's only a couple of SMG that have high range. Particularly those high range SMGs are the Tommy gun, the PPSH. But yeah, guys, this pistols right here, like sure, you might be saying the Smith& Wesson deals a lot of raw fucking damage. Even the Peacemaker, even the Desert Eagle, right? But to be honest with you, you can use any of this pistol to kill Plague Bukor. But again, you're gonna be lacking a little bit of damage. That is the harsh truth. That is literally the harsh truth. And I don't even know why I tried to really challenge myself killing Bukor with this type of pistols. I don't know, I just want to be a fucking cowboy, but yeah. Hawks. I think there is a sniper rifle. Yeah. Let's see here. Doom's M40 X-Men and this one. It's the op a tactical. Wait, there is a black Beretta. Where the fuck did I put my black? Yeah, this one. Yeah. Oh, yo. Using cowboy weapons like the Hawk weapons are so good to the ears, to the eyes. It's like you're just killing them with one shot. But, you know, every time you do try to shoot enemies with this type of weapons, it's like hearing money dropping out of your wallet every time you shoot. Because they are so expensive or so hard to get. So yeah, look at this. This sniper rifles, this tree, this tree right here, yeah, definitely can kill bosses. The reason why this one is over here, even though it deals a maximum 2,300. Don't be fooled. The range of this gun is pretty fucking low. This three sniper rifles actually are decent. They have a much higher range. And by the way, did you know in this game every single gun has a very different sneak attack damage? Like, you might be saying, yo, holy shit, this gun has more damage. Nope. Every gun has a different value of sneak attack. So yeah, this one, even though this is surprisingly good, the range kills it. I don't know why. Fucking range of this fucking sucks. But yeah. Hawk weapon. Ah, shit. Oh, and yeah, we have assault rifles. For example, this one. Right? These are the assault rifles of Hawks. Stay up. Oh my god, sorry man. Sorry. I'm such a bad influence among children. But yeah, for example, this one, the assault rifle from Hawks. They are the same with submachine guns. Their job is to only get you points. Nothing more, nothing less. Why are there such a huge amount of variety whenever there are Hawks and you don't even got to enjoy them? Well, the answer for that question is that, do you have the money to pay for an ally so that you can preserve a lot of Hawk's durability. Yeah, they don't even give that much. Howdy. Any good cowboy. So, but yeah, look. If you really want to enjoy your Hawk weapons, you have to build this guy. And also use this Hawk backpack. So it really sucks, man. It really sucks. And also, I mean, just looking at the aesthetics of each Hawk guns, they are simply amazing, right? Like, there is a different dopamine hit whenever you try to use those weapons. Like, don't tell me in 2025 DOZ you're fucking sorry. You're using an M16 or AK-47. Like, even the Scar. Oh, by the way, guys, this Scar, this is still considered as a Hawk weapons for the poor people out there. For the poor people out there, yeah. Definitely. You can use the Scar, but for the entirety of Hawk events, your one box of 45 slots of chest, that is not enough. Yeah, I'm telling it now because I already did that social experiment. Yes, your whole box of scars are not enough for the entirety of Hawk events. Hawk events is just crazy expensive. Like, you have to what? On Hawk events, you have to buy premium for 4 stages just to get enough Hawk weapons. What else? Right now you have to defeat Bukor multiple times. Save the chest so that you can have this pliers kit and craft those broken, what else? No, so you can craft the Lewis McLean and even the Pete. That's literally your only job to do at this current event. And by the way, the next event could either be Hawks, Operation Cargo, or even Dark Zone Breach. And but yeah, it just doesn't make sense, man. Like, why are the weapons are representing Cowboy America, but it also represents the tariffs and it also represent the tariffs and the inflation of the country itself. This whole entirety of Hawk weaponry is the whole GDP of America itself, you know? Oh, and lastly, lastly we have Hawk's shotgun. Now, the Hawk shotguns, again, pretty good, but did you remember, anyone else remember the first time they released the Hawk's Protecta? Like, these are still one of those weapons that even till this day deals massive amounts of damage just because it is so premium. You know, again, for legendary weapons at maximum level, right? For example, again guys, the game has rankings. Rank 8, level 121 is our maximum level. Most of the time, people are gonna be using perfect or specialist weapons. But time and time again, there are still premium legendary weapons that still do massive amounts of damage. Like, for example, the Protecta and this gun, the Panhammer. Very amazing guns. Problem is, the value of you using them isn't very good. Because once you start killing bosses with this one, that's their end of life. And if you made a mistake and you shot the final remaining bullet of durability, that's it. That's bye-bye. And also, again, since they are not specialist or perfect weapons, they may not have an increased critical damage, increased range, some nanite effect duration, or even boss capabilities. They just have so much aura. They have so much riz. They have so much skibidi toilet on their sorry. They just have so much raw damage. That's why they still work. And that's literally all about the weapons. I don't think I've missed anything. Right? And by the way, before I end the stream, this is pretty late at night for me. I've counted all of my gadgets. You know, I turned on my OCD. I've turned on my OCD. And I just realized that I don't have a lot of sorbent. Every time you visit and try to kill Forest Beast, it costs you 2 sorbents per run. It doesn't count that, for example, you are an active player. You're also doing floor 31 to 35. It costs about 4 or even 5. Damn. And not to mention, they scammed us of our bloody sorbent. They took away all of its durability. Like, do you know how much items we had to throw away because of one mistake the devs did to the game and messed with the durability? Like, imagine we actually did what? We participated in the LB to get to the top spot and get this bloody sorbent, a gadget that is pretty powerful, for them to be what? To fuck with the numbers. Like, I don't know, man. Like, Zero has a couple of these. Like, imagine someone has a full box of this bloody sorbent, and at the end of the day, they're just deleting it because of the mistake of one developer. Damn. Yeah, this one, the reason why this is so good, remove toxic poison. This 70% isn't true. It is like, basically they did an update. Once you have that update, this basically, it turns this into a 1 durability. It only takes 1 hit and instantly this gets destroyed. And by the way, this gadget right here, this bloody sorbent right here, every gadget in the game, first you might think they have what? Oh, every gadget has the same durability. No. And that's what's really frustrating, is that this bloody sorbent has a really good durability. And the only way to get this is, again, fighting for LB. You've wasted a lot of good gears to get this. Only for this to get fucked. So again, very good durability, and then one day you just wake up, all of your bloody sorbents are 1 durability each. Like, damn, really? And they didn't even made any. But if you try to email them, ask for compensation, right? They're not even gonna reply. They didn't even try to fix the problem. So, you know what happens, right? the very next LB, you finally get this reward again. Guess what? It finally fixed the problem. But all of your previous bloody sorbents are useless. Basically, you have to earn this again. Get this. It's crazy. And by the way, you need this bloody sorbent to have an easier time at floor 31 to 35. Everyone knows it's such a pain in the ass. It takes a lot of time if you don't use the Predator Gatling gun. But yeah, if you don't use the bloody sorbent, you're gonna get hit. This gets consumed immediately. Yeah, aside from sorbents, right? This is what I realized. There's multiple bosses that slows you down, and now I get it why the newer players are asking, where do you get pusher? Like, considering I don't even have a full box of pusher, really means a lot. Because if I were struggling, I mean, I couldn't even say struggling, but still, if a person is continuously fighting a certain boss, right, all of this wouldn't be enough. What I do have is a lot of dynamo. And again, from my previous Yap session, I've already said that the amount of electric weapons in this game is so very little. And the reason why it is so very little, the amount of good fire and acid weapons that you get from the game, and they are a lot of weapons in the game, which makes fighting for the drop rate of any coveted electric weapon is so hard. And also, what kind of a crazy person is using a dynamo on their slammer run? Anyone else have this problem? Right? Like, where do you use this? And by the way, yeah, you might be saying, oh, you don't need to use pusher for every boss like Cardinal, Golden Dragon, even Plague Bukor. Sometimes Plague Bukor slows you. A lot of you might say, oh, just use the refreshing elixir. True, but again, the number of gadgets in this game fucking sucks. And the durability of this also sucks. It doesn't last very long. And they really want you to build a motorbike to get this. Install it to unlock an equipment slot. Finish assembling a motorcycle. Unlock a space to install a motorcycle knapsack. This May, a friend is coming. And also, for the people that actually love fighting floor 30, they're gonna have the same problem as me. Not enough flame arrestor. This is particularly one of the gadgets that is so hard to get a huge amount of. Also, for the people that are very lazy to do butcher as well, since the restaurant, right, sometimes you do get this on a random closet, but still, it's very, very hard. And look, the blizzard, if you love floor 30, and again, it just doesn't make sense, right? There's a lot of boss. The game is truly biased. There's a lot of boss that are weak to acid, fire, and ice. And then you have a random Undertaker event, which we already know that they don't even give huge amount of electric weapons. Like, look at this. Yeah. Electric legendaries. Imagine using this Shango Soul Taker for Plague Bukor. This will definitely kill you. For anyone that tried to kill Plague Bukor with an assault rifle type of weapon, they are getting scammed. So yes, guys, do not use an assault rifle type of weapon for Plague Bukor. Like, even if you really did push through and the fight is taking so long, the amount of back shots you get from yeah, the amount of time and the durability. And by the way, this plague cover, right? Yes, you should definitely save your specialist until you have your master skill. So, Plague Bukor has this plague cover skill. After, if he will only do that plague cover skill if you are taking a very long time fighting him. So, again, assault rifle. There's using assault rifles on Plague Bukor, and it takes a lot of time. And this shoots very fast. You instantly die. So yeah, it was definitely not a very good decision. Because why do I do this? because because I did try to use the Grotza and the Triad electric rifle. It's not enough. It's not enough. And even the PMA static, again, these are really good electric weapons, right? Legendary electric weapons. Very, very good. But when it comes to Plague Bukor, they just don't deal good enough damage. Even the Electro Musket. So yeah, it really sucks. And also, even on the twins, you can't even use this at the twins. Yung twins on the arc, yeah, in the arc. I think, right? I think the only way to use this specific perfect electric weapon is yes. I think you only use this for its passive. So basically, I think you use this for its passive. You got the passive and then you swap. I think that's the only logical situation that you use that weapon. Like, nothing more, nothing less. Because enemies attacking you take electric damage. So yeah, this sucks. Yeah, this sucks. But again, guys, they perform. It performs the same as the Great Serpent Soul Taker. The very big difference is that, again, the game is pretty biased. Yo, we have Akshat Chandra. Chat, in the acid setup, right? For acid weapon setups, you have decorations such as this. Increase damage dealt by acid weapons by 20%. And what else? You have this guy. And you have decorations that you get healing when dealing acid damage. Basically, it's foolproof that you wouldn't die. And also, the kicker is that there is a huge number of acid allies that give very significant buffs. This is Plague Doctor, a very defensive acid ally. You have this guy that applies vulnerability acid. Even this guy, even more vulnerability to acid. And Madame Laveau, this her grenades also puts enemies into an even more vulnerability. What else? Aside from decoration and allies, the grenades from this, for anyone that doesn't know, for every acid setup, this grenade becomes the crutch of every acid setup. So again, people love Look at this. It stacks up to 2, stacks up to 3. If you use multiple, and it stacks up to 10. So yeah, that's why people are dealing massive amounts of acid weapon damage. There's a lot of buffs for acid. That's very, again, very, very biased. From a player that plays on and off, and I grind my ass off, right? Since I don't have that much amount of money. Check the description below. uh, this amount of decorations that I get from events. Pretty good question. Like, what electric decoration gives damage, right? For example, this one. This dog gives an increased ally damage and turns them into ice damage. Very significant ice buff. Do we have something for electric? No. Look at this. This one provides 20% direct fire damage. This one even more fire damage. What about acid? Electric. There is none. If you want your electric damage to be buffed, you need to buy this premium. Fucking premium decoration. And what's really sad is the activation itself. The only way to get the activators is through heat. See? You have to do this. And you also have to pay for premium to even get the activators. It just doesn't make sense. The bias of electric weapons. And also, one more rant, one more yap. Give me fucking 10 minutes. Give me 10 minutes. Give me 10 minutes to yap. This decorations, you would able to finally get this decoration after building your bike. If I have less than 900, is it worth using them? You are fighting with probability. No. It's it doesn't, to be honest, it doesn't matter if you go for a 10 pull or a single pull. Yeah, it really doesn't matter. For me, right? I also don't have a lot of coders. So it's a hard time even for me getting to 900. But yes, 10 pull is only 10% cheap. At this architect's table. See, Jimmy, my yapping is helping you see this type of items in here. Yeah. For you to be able to craft this, you need to fight Rat King, right? You also need a motorbike. Amazing. So this one increases deep wound damage by 5% and reduces toxic poison by 10%. Right? And remember when I said there are some guns that are so bad? That includes the deep wounds. Like, yeah, on paper they are bad. They don't have events that increase their damage as well. Instead, we have this. So what happens? Increased deep wound and toxic poison. A very considerable decoration. Where do you get this architect table? Don't you get this from Here? I think this is a story architect table. Yeah, I forgot, but yeah, I think this is a story related architects team. Yeah. Yeah, I mean it's not showing in here. I also forgot level 1 disassembly, Undertaker. I think this is a story item. So yeah, and by the way, this would make it what? The 20% deep wound damage that you get from this can help you in the Screaming Forest, right? But the problem is, again, you need to unlock the motorbike. But for you to fight the Prime Carnifex, you'd also have to visit the Screaming Forest. So what the fuck? It doesn't make sense. And, right? Yeah, finish the stories, definitely. And also, look at this. And increased damage dealt to ghouls by 20%. By the time... Guys, look at this. 20% damage to ghouls. Very significant damage buff, right? But by the time you have finally mastered going to Slammer, and again, you have finished your motorbike, what does that mean? You can safely do Slammer with ease, right? Very easy. Very easy indeed. But what the fuck is this 20% damage dealt to ghouls? What is this for? If we are already dealing good amount of damage at Slammer. So what you're telling me is that I have to defeat this place multiple times and then go to that specific other location just to have this. What? What you mean to say is that by the time I am finished with visiting Slammer, you're giving me a damage buff that I won't ever need because I'm not gonna go to Slammer anymore because I already have a motorbike. So yeah, and it's the same with this. Increased damage dealt to ghouls. And that's a very big gap. And by the way, guys, there are still a lot of decorations not shown in this architect table, right? Hopefully in the next event we might get even more brand new decoration. But if it is another generic one, yeah, I don't know, maybe we should stop playing this game. Like, you have to say enough is enough, right? Like someone has to say it. And yeah, I think I've already done enough yapping for this day. And also, I think that's all of the information that I needed to say. There's nothing more that I can add or even say. Kasi yeah, I've already said what I wanted. There's nothing more additional information to be added. Unless you actually know something. You know what? I'll ask the viewer, such as you. You know something that I don't know. Right? And again, it's the problem with the player base itself. The actual community. Once they find, I don't know, some very ratty type of gameplay, They don't like sharing this. Whoa, it is daily, you know. I did. Oh, by the way, I would defend myself. I did do some daily stuff. This is pretty daily, you know. This is the daily maximum effort. What else did I do? Yeah, look. I have yeah, look, I have now 390. That is the daily grind. Oh, by the way, if someone is asking, why did I title this the Daily Dose? Well, I am a registered nurse, you know. It's like having your daily dose of uh medication. Yeah, yeah, daily dosage. What if the grind of the game, the grind doesn't matter. What matters is the friends we made along the way. I stopped playing since they kept repeating. Yes. If you have stopped playing the game, right? It means that your mind hasn't been consumed by the daily brain rot of this game. If you play this game, eventually you'll have an ulcer because of the amount of stress that you get from this game. You know, it is fun, right? And most of the time, people play this game just to have bragging rights. Like they would say, "Oh, I have a level 120 Goliath. Nobody has this. I have a level 120 Cardinal." But yeah, definitely a huge problem with the events. Because for example, right now in this current event, we can craft this one. I now have four. I now have four. Do I need more? Nope. Can only craft one of these. I am done with these. I already have the 20%. Like, sure, you can add more because you can only activate it once. But let's say you finally have 8 Dambala's Veil, 2 of this Tomb Credence that give 20%. You're already good. What else is there? But if I'm being honest, right? Look, let's go to the global. If I'm being honest, the grind itself is the fun part of this game. Don't lie, right? Because deep, deep within you, you've already know, right? You've already known that every time you visit this specific place, you are getting closer at building your motorbike. What about in here? Every time you visit this, you gain a little something more. It's correct. What about the events? Mo the most reason, right? The very best reason why veteran players still play this game, even though what? Even though they have already crafted all of the weapons, the event items, the decorations, they are simply addicted. They keep playing just so they could have gold. And eventually, once they are so rich, they are gonna have this a superhero type of intelligence where they think they are a higher being than any other player. They would try to save oh no, I'm better than you. Look at this. I have a 6-star Goliath. You know, hopefully I don't need. And again, this is a single player game. Aside from FG co-op, which is particularly a pretty bad design. You know, the reason why it's so toxic is because, again, the whole game itself is unoptimized, and they're adding a game mode that is super unoptimized. And for the people that are playing this game while hearing me yap, eventually, every 2 hours, you have to reset the game because it becomes so hot. Is my screen hot playing this game? I would say no. That's the only upside of playing in an emulator. But yeah. Oh, by the way, last yap of the day. Someone bought this 3,300 lottery. He even said I got lucky. He didn't even got this, and even Harley. Yeah, yeah. That's 3,300, and there are the remaining big four. He didn't even got this. Yeah, it is rigged. But on some occasions, if you are fast enough, like da 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 da, da, maybe you can trick the game. But yeah, it's rigged. And also, final yap, for the veteran players that still feel that they could do even better, is because aside from having a stockpile of gold, right? The other thing is allies. When I say allies, right? For example, Lady Dragon. I have a Lady Dragon, right? How many years do you think till I get this ally to 6 stars? I would say about 4 years. Damn, man, 4. And for the people that still don't have this ally, like Harley, right? I know some people that also paid a lot in this. And they still haven't had Harley. Just having one Harley is enough still. The dopamine rush of having this. Yes, that's hard grinding. That's absolutely hard grind. The dopamine rush of having a level 120 ally is amazing. That's why you'd also have to think, they're selling, some black market sellers are selling 6 stars allies for $30. Damn. How's the event for me? Well, I would say so and so. Like, look at this. How many events that I've played with Undertakers? Consistently, right? I think 3. Yeah, black market. When I say black market people, the ones that DM you and say, are you interested on buying hacks for this account? We can give you a 6-star level 120 ally for $30. Any particular perfect weapon cost $15. Something like that. But yeah, guys, please don't entertain that type of people. You're gonna get your accounts banned. No, don't even try to experiment and say this is just a social experiment. No. Look, these are 3 separate Undertaker events, and this is my progress in my bike. Would you say that this is good enough? I would say so. Yes, it's real. There's some people that do that. Yeah. definitely don't entertain them. And still, my daily reminder of should you buy this or should you not. But if you are on the brighter side, right? Yeah, to be honest, banning someone on this game just gives them a very huge favor, because it's you're you would end up hating the game, but at least you wouldn't even get to experience the daily agony of pain and suffering. You know, like imagine, right? You have a stage 4 terminally ill cancer patient, and this is the final image that they see in their head. They would be dying knowing that they even got the chance to get a 6-star Harley. Ah. Anyway, but yeah, again, if you are on the brighter side, that again, for my European brothers out there, your currency is much more heavier than ours, and you really don't care about spending money in this game, go ahead. What makes you fun, I can only say so much, but yeah, if you're having fun spending that amount of money in the game, go ahead. We are not here to judge you. But it would also mean that you really don't care about the money, right? So if you really don't care, you can check the description down below and you can actually help me join the fucking States. We're going to America! Yeah, I'm studying abroad. Anyway, if I do go out missing again, right? If I don't stream again, maybe I am studying. Again, I prioritize my... Yeah, guys, prioritize your academics. The game is just... It's just a game, man. Like, eventually, we'll finally check out Serbia's deadliest prison. Something in the YouTube type of... Or somewhere beyond Toronto's highest security levels in governments. Oh, my literal... Yo, the game is a literal escape from Tarkov. Yo, definitely the region I'm gonna get shifted to USA. A big America. Maybe we would have a different type of gun. Right? Gonna be using the FAMAS F1. You're gonna stop me. Yes, I am invading the American soil. But anyway, you guys, I really do hope you learned something from the yap of today's yap. And tomorrow, on Tuesday for me on my GMT. Since, for example, this one, we only have 2 days of farming or grinding for the event. So for the people out there, this is your final day of actually grinding or fighting before. I have 14 chances. Hopefully I do get something. Not gonna open them because I already learned from my lesson. All hail Hawk's weapon. Gonna get this even more. Patreon. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, I am from Southeast Asia, from the Philippines. Let's type this out. If we can actually get the correct spelling. So yeah, look at that. We got representation from our brothers. Yeah. anyone knows this country, you can just simply Google search this. You'll definitely know why it's so wonderful. We have someone from Mexico City. uh, Definitely we would go to Mexico City just to do some Cinco de Mayo. Anyway, guys. I think that's it for the stream. See you guys again in the next, and peace. Yo, peace.